Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me. I thought I would try this little setup again. Hey, Jolie, can you hear me okay? Because I'm doing it a little different today. I'm on the iPhone instead of the iPad, and I'm using my earbuds. Okay, good. Um, I thought I'd give this another shot. The old window mount. I don't know. Anyhow, here I am. I'm in cold, snowy Evanston, Wyoming. You can see through all the stuff there. Snow's piled up. It's really icy. The road and everything's all icy. I think the highway is okay though. I mean, there's probably some ice out there, but I think it's pretty much plowed. But here in this parking lot is pretty bad. A guy I didn't see him, but he walked by me. He goes, "Did you see me fall?" And I go, "No." And he's all like limping and stuff. And he goes, "Yeah, I slipped in the ice over here." Like, yeah, you be careful. And I was just remarking to myself how I don't know. Remember these shoes I got? Those wild blue shoes, tennis shoes, and they said that they said they're slip resistant, and so far they've been pretty. Knock on wood, they've been pretty slip resistant. So so that's good. Of course, probably just jinxed myself, and I will probably end up falling on my ass. Oh man! So I got down in the single digits here last night. It's pretty cold, but I had not in here. The truck is nice. That's the good thing about these trucks. The heaters are pretty good. You can see the building over there. Kind of hard to throw my crap, but let's see. You can see all the icicles. Yeah, it's shaking because I'm holding it and it's zoomed in. You see those icicles. But anyhow, good morning, Wes. Good morning. Let's see who we got. We got Wes and Jolie. Good morning. Good morning. How you guys doing this morning? Yeah, we're doing shaky cam today. Okay, so now I put it back into this window mount. Let's see how that does. So there's the good old window mount. Oh no, Wes, I hate toothaches. They're the worst. So yeah, get to the dentist. Have them give you a shot of Novocaine and or whatever they give you. Have them do their thing. Uh-oh, I'm just not prepared today. I gotta plug that phone in before it dies. Where? Okay, where's the plug? Here we go. All right, should be plugged in now. So yeah, we're just gonna hit the road here pretty quick. I got to get to Denver. I've got 436 miles to go. So it's an open point, like an open window. So, hey Rose, how you doing? I'm here in Evanston, Wyoming. Just about 3 miles from the Utah state line. I'm about ready to head to Denver a little bit here. I thought I might try doing some shooting again, but I know it's gonna be all shaky, and you guys are gonna not like it. Well, I don't know. I probably shouldn't do that until I get a better setup. Hey, Kenneth, how's it going? Did you see where we're at, Ken? See here? Here's good old Evanston. They got the snow piled up all over. I think it got down to like 9 degrees last night. So it's not just snow, it's ice. Look at that. Can you see the pavement in front of me? It's just like pure sheets of ice. Like I've seen trucks. I've been watching them. If they lose any momentum, they just start sliding right there. Hey, King of Streets. It's not slush. Watch this truck. Here comes a truck. That's not slush. That's hard as rock right there. He made it out. But if you stop right there, you might be in trouble. So don't stop. Last night when I backed into this spot, I kind of slid around a little bit, and then I saw another driver. He was going to back in. He was going to do like a blind back end from this right side here, and his drives just started spinning in that ice. Like he just couldn't get any traction, so he going backwards. So he was able to move forward. So he just gave up and went, just left. I guess I don't know where he went, but it might look slushy, but it's not. That stuff is hard as a rock right out there on the road. Hey, James from Tennessee, welcome. Welcome to the Trucker John live stream. You had it was buffering, and I already had to resume once because it went out. I'm in Wyoming, James. This is Evanston, Wyoming. We're just like I said, about 3 miles from the Utah state line. How's it back in Tennessee? Don't you guys get a lot of rain, a lot of flooding there, or at least the rivers are getting high, huh? Can you guys hear me eating? I'm eating right now. This is actually really delicious. It's pizza, and I know pizza is not healthy food, but this is called it's called loaded omelet, and it's really delicious. I'm really enjoying this pizza right now. And the thing about Flying J pizza is it always looks good, but a lot of times it don't taste good because it just You just don't know how long it's been sitting there. I think I got lucky. This one I think was like fresh out of the oven. That's kind of the key. If you're on a Pilot or a Flying J and you feel like getting pizza, and you see them because they cook them right there in the back, and you see them like bring it out. That's the time to get it. If it's been sitting there even for like 20 minutes, they're like cardboard. The pizza becomes cardboard. James says seems strange, but as big as Wyoming's is the least population. Yeah, not very many people live out here. There's more deer and wolves and stuff than there are people for sure. You know? It's pretty harsh out here. The weather, I think, it's pretty. It seems like all year round. It's either cold and windy or snowy. But there's nice places. I mean, if you were looking for a place to live, you could probably find some cheap land. You know, it's probably pretty affordable to move out here. You know, way cheaper than like. I'm from California. Most people I think are just getting priced out of there. California, Florida, New York. Can't afford to live in those places. I can't. Yeah, I can afford Wyoming though. I bet. But I live in Nevada now. So it's a little bit more affordable than California. Nick Rich, Nick Rich, 56 says he makes lunch and brings it with him. That is the most economical way of doing things. That's for sure. You save a lot of money doing that. Ko says, "What did I miss while others were talking around me?" You missed it all, Ken. We figured out the meaning of life. Yes, I'm eating breakfast. Um, can you hear me chomping away? Can you hear me? You didn't hear me talking about the pizza? That's what we were talking about. The key to getting a good pizza at Flying J is when they first bring it out. It's got to be fresh out of the oven. Yeah, and it's delicious. If you ever go to a Flying J and you see the loaded, what's called loaded omelet, and you feel like having something kind of like a breakfast pizza, I highly recommend it. It's delicious. Yeah, Flying J truck stop. They got, I'm sure they got those back there, right? They're all over the country. Flying J and Pilot, they merged into one company, so they're basically the same. Ko says, also happens to be a significant exit near me, 42. So the meaning of life is finding home. Well, there you go. Uh-oh. See that guy walking? This is the guy in the beanie that just walked by. He's the guy that fell, and he's complaining. He's taking pictures because when he walked by me, he goes, because I told him, yeah, you should just be careful, And he's just like, they need to, they need to, clean this up better. So I guess he went and got him at speaking to the manager. Yeah, I think he does want to sue. And I think the reason he asked me if I saw him is so I would be a witness. And I didn't see him, so I wasn't lying. But I'm glad I'm glad I didn't see him because I don't want to get involved in this bullshit. You fucking fell on your ass. Fucking learn how to walk, motherfucker. You're in the snow and the ice. What do you expect? Get some shoes like I got. I got some good slip-resistant shoes. Anyhow, 5 watching, 10 thumbs up. Sometimes I can be a cranky old bitch, can't I? Oh, Jolie. I still haven't fixed this thing. It's getting worse. It doesn't take regular screws, I think. So I couldn't just screw it in. It takes these weird kind of screws. So he's talking to the manager. I think that's the guy that I was talking to last night. He asked me to help him back in, and I said sure. But then I don't. He just took off because his truck was on the other side of the building. I didn't know what truck he was in. I didn't know. I never did see him. I couldn't figure out which one he was because there was so many trucks going by last night. And then he never did like say okay, or he didn't like make any type of. No one ever like said okay, it's me or whatever. So I never did end up helping the guy, but he parked over there. But he wanted me to help him back in over here where I'm at. Where he's at was the easier back in, so I guess he got in okay. So the manager guy, now the manager's taking pictures. I could just swing this over. This thing is hard to move. Um, so there goes the manager guy. He's like, "Go ahead, sue us. I got big lawyers." Well, today's pizza, I give it a good score. Because sometimes I've had pizza at Flying J where I literally felt like I was just eating cardboard, even though it looked delicious. I was like, "This looks like a good pepperoni or a good, meat lovers or whatever." And it was just bland and gross and just. So the key is, I think, is just getting it when they just take it out of the oven. And I didn't see him. I didn't see because sometimes you'll see the person come out and bring it out. So I can't verify but it tasted really fresh. So here goes. There goes a little trailer. He made it okay, bouncing around. So bouncy. And then now here comes a big truck going real slow down that because it's a little bit of a incline there, and so you got to be careful. And I didn't check the update on the road. I checked last night. The roads they were just listing like I'm right off of I-80 right now, and they were just saying it was kind of icy in spots, and it was but it was open. Everything was open still because they had portions of I-80 closed down for a while. So I need to recheck. That's a bad thing about doing a live stream on my iPhone because I don't really have I have my iPad right here, don't really have all the same apps on it, and hopefully you guys can still hear me because I don't know if this thing just switched over. I'm going to disconnect from the iPad. So let me know if you can still hear me. I'm going to see if I can find the, yeah, so Wyoming, I have it on here too. Okay, good. So I'm just going to check. I'm on an iPad. I'm going to check the Wyoming Transportation Department, their 511 page. And they have a good one. I like theirs. It's really easy. It's really some of these states, they I don't know who designed the pages for them, but they're like idiots, or they're just too smart, and I'm the idiot. But whatever. Um, I like this one here. It's all color coded. You just look at the map and see, like right here, I see Evanston's green. Green's good, right? And then it turns kind of orange, and it just says the weather impact is high. It says there's black ice. Expect slick spots on the roads. That's from about before Fort Bridger to Little America. Then it turns yellow. I think yellow is better than orange. There is a little. I need to go look at. Yeah, because it's moderate. So yellow is moderate. So then you got this moderate range. Then when you get back a little further, it turns green again, and green is always good. Uh, in fact, there's Green River. So Green River's good. All the way. Rock Springs is good. Uh, and then it starts because yellow, that's moderate. It's a big stretch of moderate. I can handle moderate, and then it gets kind of dark orange again, and that's when it's like high impact, and they're saying there's ice spots and stuff. And then you get to Rawlins, and it's I don't even know what this is. It's like a light color, a light orange. So I guess that's and there's no little thing for me to click on to see what the heck the deal is, but. Then you get past that, and it gets back to orange, which is high impact, but uh, it's not closed or anything. Just be careful of ice. Uh, and then you go a few miles, and then it gets green again, and then green is good. Then you get to Laramie, and Laramie is good because Laramie had been closed around Laramie, between Laramie and Cheyenne had been closed, but now it's open. Here's a moderate, and then it gets to now here's a crash. Now this is way out past Laramie, so this is going to be about 300 miles from me. So it's going to be a while. But there's a crash there now. It says all lanes blocked eastbound between Buford and Laramie, milepost 327. So and I'm going eastbound. So hopefully it'll be cleared up by the time I get near there. So that's something I'll have to keep an eye on. Then they got a stalled semi. So then once you get past that, it goes down to moderate, and when you get closer to almost getting to Cheyenne, then you get the green light again. And then when you get to Cheyenne and you head south to Colorado, it looks like it's all green. So there's some spots here. You got that lane closure, all lanes closed over there in between Laramie and Cheyenne. You've got pretty big stretches of where they're saying there's black ice. So I'm just gonna take it slow and easy, and if I feel like it's just too dangerous, I'll find a place to stop. But it should be okay though. You know? Hopefully, as I'm going, it'll warm up a little bit and start melting some stuff off. But anyhow, as far as except for that where that wreck is at, I mean, it's not closed because of weather. It's not closed down anything for that. It's closed down because of that wreck, and hopefully they'll have that cleaned up because that's still me. So uh, hopefully it'll. And then we'll just do a quick check of the weather. Look at my weather channel app, and let's see, Evanston. It's 20 degrees. It says it feels like 14, which I agree. It's pretty cold. And overnight, I think uh, um, it looks a good day of and hopefully the sun will come out. So here we are here, showing my current live stream. Did I? I think I just read it like uh, uh, Julia. That's what they do, Mr. Web. Fine, but uh-oh. Everybody left me. Everybody leave Jolie. I know it was out for a long time. Everybody just gave up. But I think what the problem was, this phone was getting really, really hot. I had it up there on the window dash, on the window mount, and I had the like the heater is pointed. Well, actually, it wasn't pointed on the defrost. But anyhow, the heat was just really kind of blaring up there. I guess because I felt the camera and it was really hot. I think it's from the heater. So I stuck it out the window here, cool it off, and now it seems to be working okay. So I guess it just got too hot up there in the window, or by the I guess the vent. Actually, because the vent's below that, but I don't know where it was coming from, but somehow it got really hot up there. Yeah, I had to stick the phone out the window to cool it off. The phone was getting really hot. So, oh, Mohammed Makuk, Makuk is on here, huh? Welcome, everybody. So I guess I'm back here in Evanston, Wyoming. This guy's backing around, trying to. I don't know where he's going. Is he doing a delivery? Because he's got his back little thing out. I guess he's going to do a delivery through that door right there. There's a door right, but it's not really like your conventional kind of delivery door. But I guess FedEx doesn't give a fuck. So buffering is better. Yeah, the phone was getting really hot, so I had to stick it out the window. My name, Mohammed Zine. All right, Mohammed Zine. So yeah, I think this probably isn't working out with the camera. If I put it back up on that mount, it's probably gonna get hot again. I'm, I'm really not liking the mount, my window mount that I bought. I did keep the receipt. I could return it, I guess. But it seems like it just every time I put it up here, something goes wrong, and it feels like it's getting hot again. The camera. I can't just keep holding it out the window. So I don't know. And if I hold it, it gets all shaky. The thing's like a wet eel. I mean, you can't because I don't have a case for it. I took the old case I had was all coming apart, so I just threw it away. And I don't want to buy a new case because I'm going to get a new phone. I want to get a new phone pretty soon. Oh boy, I tell you, the problems, right? I don't know what this Coke truck's doing over here. Is he expecting me to move? I'm in my parking spot that I had to pay for this parking spot. I paid $14 for it. So I ain't moving until I'm ready to move. But so there. That's all I got to say about that. Does this thing? Let's see. This says house phone gets hot when he tries to block from it. Yeah, it's really hot. I can stick it out the window, but then it just gets hot again as soon as I come back inside. So now, am I still? Can you guys still see me? Oh, I was covered. Okay, let me just put it up. Because in order to hold it, let me stick this out here.
I'm just waiting for the FedEx guy to move because I'm going to park there.
Alrighty. I am going to take off in about 5 minutes, probably. It's 5, 6 minutes. I'm going to hit the road. I'm just sticking my phone out the window so it cools off a little bit. So anyhow, see, I should just mount it like up here. I'm just going to keep buying mounts until I find the right one that I like. So I could just put it right here. This is like the see, this is the thing here. This is where my CB is. It's not hooked up. Whoops. See, I keep blocking this one. This is the little thing for my CB. I have to hook it up. It's not hooked up. There's a cubby hole there. There's my napkins. I got the door open because uh, I have a bit of a cold. I've been using those to blow my nose with. And this stupid door, it's like, it won't. See, when trucks start getting old, every little thing starts to break. So in order to open that, I gotta like pry it open. It won't just pop open. You know? There's another cubby down there. And I could probably, maybe I could put like a mount to this just right there. Because it does seem kind of like I could just put there and it would be easy for me to talk. But then I couldn't do the other angle. I wanted to show an outside shot like that. Unless I had a mount that would, fold down or whatever. I don't know. Jolie says you should hook up the CB and talk on it live on the stream so we can hear. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. I did not. Okay, it says I deleted you, Jolie. I guess I did. I did not mean to do that. I was just trying to scroll and I don't know if I can undelete it. Oh no. So I did not mean to delete that. But I did read most of it. Where yeah, you said I should hook it up and and then you can hear the CD on the live stream when we talk about it. I That was weird how that's never happened. That's never happened before. Uh, I just I guess I touched the post and somehow I deleted it. But that was I don't know. I don't think I did. I hope not.
I'm gonna pull up a little closer to you so I'm not in these guys' way.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna be. I was gonna pull out. I was gonna leave it about. I'm doing my clock here, so I was gonna pull out in about 5 or 6 minutes.
I won't block you off. I just didn't want you to think I was like getting all up in your grill or something.
Alrighty, no problem. Is Jolie back? I'll try not to delete your comments when I'm scrolling. I didn't know I had that much power that I could just delete a post with one touch. So this guy is going to move up. See, I guess all the deliveries, they go through this little side door. FedEx is over there. And now the Coke guy is waiting for the FedEx guy. And I guess I'm kind of in the way, but I'm on my 15-minute deal. In fact, I should probably do a quick walk around. Let's see. Oh yeah, speaking of walk arounds, did you guys see the video where uh, I got pulled into that same exact way station again? Same exact one. So for the last 3 times in a row that I've gone through there, I got pulled in for something, which is pretty weird because I've been going through there for years and years and years, and I've never had that happen. I know. I didn't even notice it, but then once she pointed it out to me, I could, of course, it stood out like a sore thumb. It was a bubble about the size of probably the size of a baseball, I guess you'd say, on a sidewall, and they wouldn't let me go. Like for the mud flap, they let me go, and I went down to Salt Lake and had it fixed, that night, that same day or same night, whatever. And for the tire, because I told that girl, because was a different girl in there this time, and I told her, I go, yeah, I was just here like a couple weeks ago I had a missing mud flap, and I go, she let me go down to Salt Lake and get it fixed, and she said, yeah, well, tire's a little different. We can't let you go, in case that tire blows. So I was like, okay. So I had to call I called Schneider since it's Schneider equipment. The trailer is the Schneider equipment, and so I have to go through them. I can't just call my own service out because I think Schneider. I think the repair service they had it was from a town that was like actually from the town that I had started at up in where Mr. Gas is at, where I started. And there's like a whole bunch of towns in between here and there. I know they've got repair service places that are closer. But anyhow, so Schneider they called somebody out. It took about I think it only took about an hour and a half. They had an ETA at 2.5 hours to get there. I think it was about an hour and a half that they got there, and then but that's after about an hour of first I got to park, and then I got to go inside the office, and then they got to look at all my paperwork, and they got to run in my license, and then I do all that, and then I get back to the truck, and then I have to call Schneider, get a hold of Schneider maintenance, and then you got to tell them what's going on, and then they'll get back to you, and so that took at least an hour just to do that, and then another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours for the repair guys to get there, and then once they got there, they did have some problems. It looked like they were kind of having a hard time with getting that wheel off, because usually that's about I don't know. It doesn't take that long. Like, I guess I was going to say 5 minutes, but no, it never takes 5 minutes. It usually takes at least a half an hour all together. But, to pull that wheel off, get the tire off of the wheel, and then put the new tire on the new wheel, all that stuff. But this took about I think it took them about an hour, and I could see it looked like they were having some difficulties doing it. There was some kind of hang up on it. But they got it done, and, so that was great. And it's got a brand new tire now. So, so then I have to, you have to walk back into the office then because the guy who does the work, he signs the little ticket they gave me, the little fix-it ticket. He signed it, and then I had to go back into the office and show it to her, and then she had to log it in and all that stuff. So the whole thing, I think it was about a 4-hour delay over there. But it happens. It happens. But yeah, 3 times in a row. So the first time, and they're all really my fault because the first time I went in there, the back axle was overweight because I didn't have it set right. All I had to do, was just, you just pull that handle, to unlock it, and you can slide those tandems and put it into the right spot. And oh, here's this guy. So here's the Coke guy. He's backing in. You can watch him. Because last night a guy tried to do the same thing he's doing, but he was sliding so much that he just quit. But this guy's not sliding. So. But anyhow, ultimately, that's still my responsibility. Is getting those axles right, and then the next time it was the mud flap, and the mud flap I'd been going through all down through the what do they call it, Devil's Canyon or whatever, and through a bunch of snow and everything. And I think it got knocked loose because I don't remember seeing the mud flap being loose or coming off. But somehow, anyhow, it was so. But still, that's ultimately my responsibility. I gotta always do walkarounds and make sure everything's on, fast and tight and everything. And then this one here, the sidewall, that bubble, it must have been there. I don't think it happened when I was driving. Um, you know what I mean? So, ultimately, those are all my fault. What kind of truck? Oh, I didn't. I missed the chat, and I'm afraid now to scroll. I don't want to be deleting everything. Um, Is Benny Loco on? Sorry if I'm not seeing the chat, guys. On this phone, it's really weird. And it's like I have to scroll it to see it. And then that one time I scrolled, I deleted Julie's thing. So now I'm all gun shy, I guess. But this phone's is really low on charge. I'm going to keep it charged up. So I'm going to keep it plugged in. I'm just going to do a quick walk around. Maybe not too quick, so that I don't, have any more tick. Oh, well, I got to turn this heater off because I could feel the heat, and it's going to make the phone probably get too hot again. In fact, it's hot right now. You know what? Maybe I will just carry it with me. We'll do a walk around together. There should be enough juice in it to last for that. So let me go ahead. We'll turn the headlights on. We'll turn the four-way flashers on. See, that's my four ways. Say hi to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning, Joe. And let's go see if everything's looking okay. If you guys see anything, let me know. If you see anything that looks wrong, because I've been missing stuff lately for some reason. I don't know why I'm missing what I'm missing. So we'll just start from the front here. There's the tire. Looks okay to me. I always try to look to see if I see anything leaking. Now here we have ice down here. That's just been there. And you can see from the four-way flasher, that's working. I'll try not to slip and fall. Make sure my airlines, they're all still connected. My electrical is good. Those airlines and everything look good. There's the tires. I know you're supposed to get your tire thumper and all that kind of stuff, but they look good enough to me. Here's my landing gear. Here's my, they call these a wing, and even though it's not really, I wouldn't call it a wing, but they call these wings. If all of a sudden the camera goes like up in the sky, that means I fell on my ass. You see it's kind of icy here. So I'm walking really slow right now. So here's these tires. If we got tread, we're locked in. I don't see anything that looks locked up or nothing, no leaks, no fluids around, no dangling parts. There's the mud flap. There's the mud flap there. That looks good. Oh, okay. So I'm way up against the snowbank thing here. I can't. Oh, wow. I have to walk in the snow here. Okay, so lights are all on. Lights up there are on. Got the seal. We're all sealed up. I'm trudging through a bunch of snow. There's my shoes. I'm gonna be all cold now. Some more ice. Here's the new tire I just got. Right here. So it's looking good. There's the mud flap. It looks good. Okay. Looks like we're locked in. I don't see any leaks. I don't hear any leaks. I don't see any leaks. These flashes are working. This wing looks good shape. Trailer's in good shape. No holes or, I've seen rips in them before. There's this tire here. Hopefully it looks good. All right. There's the four ways here. This is working. Tires are up and good. Headlights are working. Headlights working. I don't know if it went out for a minute there. Headlights are on. Four ways are on. Those overhead cab lights are on. Yeah, I think we're good. There's my fire extinguisher. It's good. And it is fully charged. All right. I think we're good to go. What white line? Oh, the white line? Those are just so when you look in your mirror that you can see your tires are turning and not just spinning or stuck or locked up. So sometimes they paint some lines on those tires. You guys see anything else? I think we're good to go. So I've completed my pre-trip. That is my pre-trip inspection. That's how I do it. And then there's other things like when you can pump down your brakes. But what I do, okay, right now I'm holding down my brake and I'm seeing if it holds pressure. So there it is. It's down there about 100 psi, and it's holding. I'm holding the brake all the way down right now, and so that's a good sign that there's like no leaks in those airlines. So that's what I do for that. Kenneth Otto, you missed the walk around, dude. We just did a pre-trip walk around. It was really exciting. I was out walking in the snow and everything. I was looking at the lights and the tires and make sure everything was good. It looks like we're good to go. I think we're good to go. So I'm going to go ahead. I'll probably end this in a couple minutes here. Unless you want me to try and do it keep it going while I'm driving. But the thing is, when it does that, it seems like it takes forever for me to post it. Not that that's, I guess that's not real important. I don't have to just post it right away. But when it just kind of ends because it dies, then it just seems weird. You know what I mean? But I'll put it up to, should we put up to a vote? Who wants me to end this monstrosity in about 45 seconds? And who wants me to just put this on the window mount and see how long it goes before either the signal's going to die or, well, I guess that would be it because it's hooked up onto a charger. So what do you guys want to do? Let me know. Hey, Gina Shannon, you made it. Pray for the farmers. Here's where we're at, Jeannie. I'm in front of this big pile of snow. Today is a sad day. Okay. Well, Jolie wants to go for a ride, so we'll go ahead and do that. Is it because of the bull, Jeannie? Something with the bull? Uh, oh, a 21-year-old cow. How long do cows live? They live that long? Wow. I didn't think they lived that long. So, sorry to hear about that. Okay, we can give this a shot. See, that's another thing. This kind of messes with my dash cam, my actual dash cam. Because I want to turn that on too. I didn't think this through, did I? Because in order to turn my dash cam on, I'm going to have to leave the screen. Okay, are we back? I was trying to turn on my dash cam. I don't know if it worked or not. Yeah, sorry to hear about that. I know we grow attached to our animals, and it's a tough thing. Just trying to. I had that kind of zoomed in, didn't I? When did I zoom that in like that? But anyhow, Jeannie, we're going to go for a little ride. We'll see how long this lasts. So once I get started, I can't read the chat, and I can't really, do anything. And like if it buffers or if it just disconnects, it's just gonna disconnect. So I guess at some point, once I'm out here on the highway, I would think it would probably work for a few miles while we're in town. Once we get out of town, it might just die. And so if that's the case, and I haven't popped back on in a few minutes, then that means the show's over. All right. So let me go ahead and plug in my navigation real quick here.
Drive to road to your left. On I-80, or route from current location.
Alrighty. Okay. Wish me luck. Hopefully the roads are not too bad. And if I don't have a chance to say goodbye, to end the show, I'll just know that I'm saying it in my heart. And then I will see you guys. I'm going to wait. There's a truck coming in. I'll see you guys on the next show. Next Tuesday. I might be in Vegas next Tuesday because if everything goes well, I should have a load set up and waiting for me and ready to go tomorrow up in the Denver area. And heading back to Vegas. So is this dipshit going to let me out? I guess he's got to park. Let me back up a little bit. He's got a job to do. He's got to deliver that beer. So I guess that's more important than me getting out of here right now at this particular moment in time. So yeah, while he's backing up, at some point this broadcast here is going to die, and I won't be able to give you any proper goodbyes. But I'll see you Tuesday. Like I said, I think probably from Vegas. I'm going to probably I'm thinking I might take some time off, unless there's some really killer load that pops in, which seems to happen. Like when I want to take time off, that's when a really good load. See, this guy's stuck. Oh boy. See there? That's what he gets for being an asshole. For insisting on backing in and not letting me out. Anyhow, so like I said, I'll probably be broadcasting from Vegas. If I could take some time off, I might go up to see my kids because I never did see them for Christmas. But on Tuesday, I'll probably still be in Vegas, and then I might be home for like a week. I don't know. Like I said, unless some really good loads come up, but we'll see how it goes. But the plan is Tuesday in Vegas, 9 a.m. Pacific time. And you never know, I might do an impromptu. Gee, now I gotta wait for these other trucks over here. We might not ever get out of this parking lot, guys. Alrighty, here we go. I'm just gonna go for it. So, yeah, if I'm not talking or answering, I cannot really even see the screen right now. But this is part of Evanston. There's more of it down the other way, but We're going to go down here to get on the interstate. If it's shaky, it's just kind of the way it goes. It's not. This isn't the best like professional setup, but eventually I'll get it. I'll get it going. So eventually I'll have a better setup, and we can do more of these kind of dash cam kind of look to it. It won't be so shaky. I'm gonna get a gimbal or whatever, I guess. So we're just gonna be getting on Interstate 80 and gonna go eastbound. All the way to Cheyenne, and then get to I-25 and just head south.
Continue on to I-80 east.
Well, here's a little test. This looks like it's pretty graded, well graded, so but it's a steep incline for this on-ramp here. But it's pretty bare, so no slippage or slidage. Let's see how the interstate is. They usually keep the interstates pretty well plowed and everything. It's kind of like interstates get the kind of top priority.
Continue on to I-80 east. Proceed east on I-80 east. 308 miles. Take exit 313 on the right for 3rd Street, US 287 and Fort Collins pull-up. Then after 1,000 feet, turn right, US 287.
See the mapping and the navigation. They always want you to take that when you get to Laramie, exit 308 to the Highway 287, and it cuts across the mountains, and it comes out at Fort Collins. And I've taken that way with the truck, but I'm not taking it that way this time of year. It might be good for a four-wheeler, but it ain't good for an 18-wheeler. I'll tell you that much for sure right now. So I'll be sticking on the interstate. It's probably a little shaky. I can't really see the screen. Hopefully you guys are still on there. I kind of see the road a little bit on there, but I guess we're still on. Hopefully the camera's not getting too hot. I actually put it on, I turned the heater off, and I just have it on, like, not AC, but I just have it on cool, like, I have it all the way over to as cold as it'll get without turning the AC on. I don't think I want the AC. But it feels comfortable in the truck right now. But it's like, I'm not sure what the temperature is outside. like earlier, what was it like? 20? According to my dashboard thermometer, it says 29 degrees outside. And I found that to be pretty accurate over the years. All right, so we're heading out. See, there's a pilot right there. I almost never stay at that pilot, though. I like the Flying J better. So if I remember that map correctly, the interstate was green, like for good, right along here, and then a little ways from here. I forget how far out, but in a little ways, the line turned to yellow, which was moderate. And I think it was moderate, and then it turns to orange, and that was like high impact. So there are different areas that we're going to be hitting with different levels of ice and snow on the road. I guess apparently, according to that map, we'll see how up to date it is. They're usually pretty up to date on that map. At least I know they are for wind, because I checked that also for wind because it gets so windy here. Sometimes they actually, they'll close the interstate down to high-profile vehicles, which I am one of, and so you got to watch the map for that too. It'll tell you what the how fast, what the mile per hour is on the wind in certain areas. And usually, once it gets up above, 60, 65 mile an hour winds and gusts that are higher than that, that's usually what I'm looking for a place to park, safe and legal place to park. Even if I have a heavy load. I've got the speed limit set at 75. I'm only going 60. I'm kind of warming up to it. The road does look really good though, right now. But, see, that's the thing. You just never know when you're going to get into an area where there's patches of ice. You never know because half the time, or even more than half the time, that the chat replay doesn't work. Occasionally it'll work where I can watch the replay and I can see the chat as it happened. But I would say 90% of the time, the chat doesn't show up, and only like new comments that were put in like afterwards will show up. So I'll probably never know if you guys just heard Siri just now, or whatever her name is. I guess her name is Siri, right? Well, I feel so bad. I should know her name. But I hardly ever use that function, I guess. All right. So I wonder is on, or if I'm just talking to myself. Talking to myself. I'm just talking to myself. But it's just about impossible for me to see that screen. I could barely see. I saw a little graphic that said it disconnected. I could see that, but very faintly. And I could very, very faintly see, like, that it looks like it's on right now. The road, I can see, like, the road and stuff. So I have no idea if anybody's still on. If you're still on, thank you for being here. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. And make sure you subscribe and share the show. Hit the share button, share it with your friends. Let's get to 500. I was at 464 this morning when I woke up. So we're steadily growing. It seems like every day we pick up one or two more subs. And before you know it, I'll be at 500. Then before you know it, I'll be at 1,000. Then before you know it, I'll be at 10,000. Then before you know it, I'll be 50,000. Before you know it, I'll be 100,000. Before you know it, we'll be at 1,000,000. Before you know it. That's right. Truck John. 1,000,000 strong. 1,000,000 strong. Truck John. I should make a T-shirt like that. Like 1,000,000 strong. Even though I don't. Yeah, I guess it would be falsehood because I don't have 1,000,000 followers or billions, 1,000,000 subs. But can't blame a guy for dreaming, can you? I guess at first I could just do like 500 strong, and then for each little milestone, make a new T-shirt, 1,000 strong. Chuck John, 1,000 strong. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Get a little, what do they call it? Shelf? Merch shelf? Put some T-shirts on there. Everybody's passing me up. I guess I should speed it up a little bit. The road is pretty clear and dry. I'm not seeing any patches of ice. It's a little bit of it right here. Sorry if that coughing is really loud. If there is anybody on here, I have no idea if there's anybody on here. I don't even know if I'm still broadcasting. I really don't. Hopefully, if it is still broadcasting, if there is still someone watching, hopefully it's not too shaky. Because I can't tell if it's too shaky or not. I guess I'll get over here in this climbing lane. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's just wet and not icy. But those guys are doing it. They're not sliding around, looks like. So I guess we're okay. Wake me up before you go. Do. I could turn on the radio, but if there's anything on the radio. Is there anything on the radio? Radio. Well, Oh, 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 on the radio, radio. I just don't feel like messing with the radio right now at the moment. 'Cause I think I'm gonna pass this truck, and might have to get over even into that number one lane. No, I guess not. Wake me up before you go, go. I wish I knew the words of songs. That's about all I know. Even though it's a song I've heard a million times, I have no retention for lyrics and stuff like that. Like how? How could I think he can hear a song one time and know it for the rest of his life, and to go up on stage and perform it like he's been practicing it all week. He's an amazing man. Again, I don't know if I'm just babbling to myself or if anyone's other. I have no idea if I'm even broadcasting right now. I mean, it looks like it is, but I can't see if there's anyone in the chat or not. I cannot see. It's a combination of my vision and just the situation, the elements. All right, U.S. Express. All right, yeah, so you're okay. You're empty. We get it. Wake me up before you go, go. See, that's all I know. I can't sing the rest of the song. So sad. It's a sad thing. It's getting cold in here, but I don't want to turn the heater on and have my phone heat up. Because it's kind of hot. Anyhow. So, try to watch my downhill speed. Steep downgrade. I guess this would be the decline. We're on a decline. I'm sorry about it. If the coughing is coming through a lot, I keep forgetting about that. With the earbuds on, you might be hearing the cough really loud. If there is anybody listening right now, don't need to blow your ears out with my incessant coughing. I do have a bit of a cough. I am coming off of a cold. I had a cold. I caught it, I think, last Friday. So about a week. Because last Thursday, remember, I did the show Thursday, and I felt fine. I don't remember feeling sick. And the next day, I woke up, I felt sick. And so I've been dealing with it ever since. But I've been feeling better the last few days, or the last couple of days. I have to every now and then cough and pop in there. Oh boy. Here's some patches of ice. Wake me up before you go, go. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Anders. All right, Anders. So if there's anyone in the chat, like I said, I can't see it, so I'm not ignoring you. If anybody has asked me a question, I apologize, but I cannot. I'm just concentrating on driving. Um, I'm not. I'm not going to read the chat or anything like that. I'm just doing the driving. So I'm not ignoring you. Well, no, I'm not really ignoring you. I'm just driving. So just so you know, because I know there are other guys. They do these kind of videos where they're driving, and somehow they can read the chat. I guess they have really good eyesight for one, but number two, I don't think it's safe. Even if you do have really good eyesight, I just don't think it's safe to take your eyes off the road to read chats. So I'm not reading the chat. I'm looking straight ahead at the road. I mean, every now and then I'll just sort of glance over just to see if it looks like it's still connected. But that's no worse than me just looking at my tablet to look at my navigation real quick, or to look at my radio just to see what the time it is, or whatever. Those are just quick glances. But I'm not going to read the chat. Well, so there. But whoever's in there, I appreciate you being here. Whoever's here, if we're still broadcasting. Again, I can't. But I think we are. Pretty sure we are. I know. So at some point it is gonna die, or it's gonna the signal's gonna go out because uh, there are sections of I-80 here where even if I'm live streaming, I'm listening to a show, it goes out because there's no internet signal, no cell signal, and eventually we're gonna hit one of those spots. There's two or three pretty big sections along here between here and Laramie where that will happen. So when it drops out, and that will be the end of the show. Thank you very much. Like I said, I'll be back Tuesday, probably from Vegas, unless I get stuck in the weather someplace and I just don't make it home on time. In which case, I'll probably be somewhere between Denver and Las Vegas. And I'm thinking, if I-70 is all jacked up with snow and ice and everything, I might just go down to Albuquerque and take a 40 across to Kingman. That's probably what I'll end up doing. So I might end up, although, I have gotten stuck on the 40 in snow. I mean, literally, me and about probably at least, probably a couple thousand of my closest friends. And by closest friends, I mean people I have no idea who they are, but we're just fellow travelers, where there was about an 8-mile section of the interstate where we were just trapped on the interstate because the snow was piled up so high along the side of the road, and there's a stretch where there's really is no on ramps or off ramps for like 7 miles, and you couldn't just toolie off the or like an 18-wheeler, of course, couldn't, but like even 4-wheelers couldn't. I mean, the snow berms, the snow piles were so high, like 10 feet high. It was like we were living in not really a cave because you had the sky above you, but it was like you were in this big giant trench on Interstate 40, and that was like down by I want to say it was like Seligman, or I forget where, but in town. But we got trapped there because there was a big wreck. That's what happened at the down the road. There was a big giant wreck. It blocked everything off, And then we were just stuck there. We couldn't back. No one could back up. No one could go forward. There was no exits. The snow was piled so high, and we were all stuck there until like the next afternoon. And I remember, I was glad I had water with me. I had bottled water, and I have my little plug-in stoves that I have, and I at least had like a case of cup of noodles, and I had cans of soup. I had crackers and stuff, just stuff like that. And that's what so at least I had some provisions, to get through my one day trapped on I-40. I think it was just like not even a full day, but nevertheless, it was trapped feeling, and everybody was there. And it was funny seeing like how after a while everyone just starts like getting out of their vehicles and walking around, and you say hi to people. If it had been another day, we would have been like on first name basis. I'm sure. It's, it's kind of funny. At that point, it was just like you know having some small talk, like this is crazy. Yeah, I know, it's so crazy. And everyone's like, yeah, I tried. I looked at Google Maps. There's no way out of here, man. I know. I was like, yeah. I heard there was a big wreck up here. And they're like, yeah. And then finally they opened up the on ramp, but they were still clearing that wreck. So they detoured us off that off ramp. They finally got it open and plowed, and we had to go through this little town and just kind of a big loop around to get back to the Interstate 30, but like on the other side of that wreck. It must have been a horrible wreck, but they were still cleaning it up and clearing it off and everything. Hopefully that won't happen this time. If I take I-40 instead of I-70. Which, when you think about it, it's really not that much of a difference because if you're leaving from Denver to go to Vegas, I'm sure it's going to route me just to take I-70 all the way, into Utah and back to I-15, and then you just shoot down the 15 down to Vegas. And yeah, I mean it is kind of on a route, but from Denver, if you don't go that way, so just take I-25 all the way down to Albuquerque, and then just shoot across I-40 all the way to Kingman, and then in Kingman you just take 95 US 95 straight up into Vegas. I mean, it's probably like a few hours longer. But, I mean, and that's under like perfect conditions. But if it's better weather-wise and road condition-wise, then it's probably faster just to go down to Albuquerque instead of going through all the snow and stuff through Vail. I saw, I think it was last week, there was a big wreck on that Vail summit, Vail on I-70, the big rig jackknifed or something. So I don't need that in my life. Again, hopefully I can't really see who's on, or I can't see if we're even broadcasting. Hopefully we are. I'm about to turn the heater up. I just have it on cool because I was trying to keep my camera cool. So far, it does feel a little warm, but it wasn't as like red hot as it was earlier. And that's why I think we were buffering a lot and losing the connection. But now if we lose the connection, it'll just be because we're out in the boonies. So we're getting up on Fort Bridger. I think I remember on the map it went from green to yellow somewhere around here. But to tell the truth, the road conditions so far anyhow look exactly the same as they've been ever since Evanston. So we'll see. I'll keep an eye open for any changes in road conditions here. It gets icier. So far, so good. We're on our way. On our way to Denver. Sorry for the coughing again. That's not too loud. If anyone was listening. Just past mile marker 35. For those of you keeping score at home. Mile marker 35. I gotta turn the heater on. It's getting cold in here. Or maybe just let's turn the whole thing off. Let's see what happens. Just turn the fan off. So we've got 9 miles to Lyman, 54 miles to Green River. And that is Green River, Wyoming. There's also a Green River, Utah, just to make things confusing. Now, Green River, Wyoming is right here on Interstate 80. Green River, Utah is down on I-70. Uh-oh. I don't know if somebody wrecked or what. Or if it's I just don't know. I'm going to put my four ways on and approach with some caution here. The other guy hit the shoulder. I guess I'll do the same. Give these guys some room. I don't know what this guy did. What happened? We're trying to pull him out. I guess he got into the snow for some reason. I don't know what happened there. But anyhow, we got around him and they did okay. They had state trooper there and they had a tow truck there. Looked like minimal damage to the truck. For some reason, he got off into the side there and got stuck in that snow. So I'm not sure. I mean, you just never know. I hate to judge. Maybe the guy had a medical issue. Maybe he fell asleep. Maybe you know, the squirrel ran out in front of him. I don't know. Who knows? Who the hell knows? So I will not pass judgment, at least not verbally out loud. I will inside my head though. Probably inside my head, I'm judging the hell out of that motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I am only kidding. If we are still broadcasting, if there are still people on here, please make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you subscribe, so I can make a T-shirt that says 500 strong, Trucker John, or Trucker John 500 strong. Maybe we'll make T-shirts and pass them out. Maybe I'll just hold a drawing. I won't even sell them. We'll make some kind of a drawing. If we get to 500, and maybe I'll make 5 or 10 or 20 of them or whatever. I don't know. I can't make 500 of them though. for free, or to give them out for free. But I could make a few of them for free, or it would cost me, but I could give them out for free. So we do that. We had 500. I'll make a T-shirt that says something like "Trucker John 500 strong," and maybe we'll hold some sort of a lottery. Speaking of which, have you seen the Mega Millions, man? $1.35 billion or whatever the hell it is. Woo-hoo. If anybody wins that, could you just give me like $1 million? If I win it, we'll hold another lottery draft, or whatever you want to call it, lottery. And all of my subscribers, please don't stick your ass out in the fucking road. Goddamn Prime driver, I can't move over. I got cars right here next to me. You see, you're gonna stick your ass out in the road. I tell you what, Swift drivers for years and years had the reputation as being the worst drivers on the road. I think Amazon Prime has taken the crown as being just the worst and the stupidest. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. So yeah, if I win Mega Millions, I'll hold another little drawing of my subscribers, and I'll give you $1 million. If I won the billion, I'll give you $1 million. So big of me, isn't it? We'll have a little draft. We'll have a little lottery. So if we got 500 people, you'd have you'd have a 1 in 500 chance of getting $1 million if I won the lottery. If I won like $1 billion. If I only win $1 million, I'm not giving you $1 million. Okay? Let's just be upfront about that. But if I won $1 billion, I'd give you $1 million. Somebody $1 million. We'll have a little lottery, Sugar John lottery. But anyhow, I don't see that happening. I mean, it could happen. So if it happens, okay, it happens. But the 500 subscriber thing is a lot more probably realistic. So yeah, maybe I'll make some T-shirts that say something like 500 strong, Trucker John, and maybe we'll have another lottery of all of our subscribers, and we'll get a free T-shirt. How you like them bananas? If anybody's even listening, I cannot see the chat. I cannot see anything. I can't even see the picture. I'm assuming we're still broadcasting because if it does disconnect, I can usually see the little graphic that says it'll say like disconnected, and that I can see that usually. And right now I'm not seeing it, so I'm assuming that we are broadcasting. And I probably shouldn't just keep saying it because it probably sounds like repetitive, right? But this guy's so boring and repetitive. Keeps talking about when you can't see it. Hey, we know you can't see it. Damn it, we know. So okay, we got past the guy was stuck in the snow. We got past the dumb Amazon Prime driver sticking his ass out in the road. Crisis averted. Thank you. Hopefully, I'm coming to you loud and clear. I got the earpods in. That's another thing. These things, the earpods going to die probably. I mean, I had a full charge. They only last so long. And then I'm going one at a time. So when this one dies, I could put in the other one. But the thing with the other ear is it's all staticky. And I need to get a return on those AirPods, because that one is staticky. And I can't figure out why. I've tried everything I can to try to fix the, go into settings and see why is one staticky and the other one's not. It doesn't look broken or damaged. I don't have no idea, but for some reason the right earpod it's like staticky and weird and vibrating, and it's just not pleasant. So I've only got the one in. I've only got the left side in. I got the left side in, and that seems to be working okay. So if there's anybody in chat, hi. I'm just saying hi. I cannot see the chat, and I'm looking at the road. I'm just looking at the road, straight down the road. I'm eyes on the road. See, that truck says J Trucking, just to prove it. It's trailer number 1028. All right, so I'm looking at the road, people. I'm not looking at chat. But if you're on there, give us a thumbs up, share, hit the share button. Let's get to 500. Let's get you guys a T-shirt. Not all of you. I'm not going to give all 500 of you a T-shirt unless you want to buy it. But I could maybe make 5. I could do 5. Let's do 5. I'll do 5 freebies. We'll do a lottery. Five free T-shirts, like one each, just one each, not 5 each. I don't want anybody coming back trying to hang me on some misspoken thing I did. Okay, it's 5 winners. Each will get 1 free T-shirt if we get to 500. 5. Okay, here's another. I'm putting a time limit. 500 by Valentine's Day. We're at 464 last I checked. That's only, by my math, what, 30, what did I say, 464? Um, when is Valentine's Day? That's February 14th? That's still on the way. Oh my God, that's shit. We'll have 500 by, we can have 500 today. If you guys would get off your duffs, start subscribing. I don't know how much of that you guys heard or not. If we get 500 by the end of this month, whatever day that is, I will hold a drawing of the 500 subscribers. I will hold a drawing, and we'll get 5 winners. And I will make Trucker John T-shirt that says Trucker John 500 strong, or 500 strong Trucker John, or something like that. Those details haven't been worked out yet, but we'll do a drawing. I'll get your size, mailing information, and I'll mail you off a T-shirt. All right. But we got to get to 500. 500 subscribers by the end of this month. And then the next goal will be 1,000. Next goal will be 1,000. That's right. The goals for this year are to get monetized, so we need to get 1,000 subscribers. I need to get 1 billion watch hours. No, it's like 10,000, I think. 10,000 watch hours. I was looking at the thing. I'm only at like, I think I'm only at like 4,000, 4,200. So we need to get those watch hours. And then once I do those 2 things, and then you have to have like no strikes, no, violations or whatever. And then you just apply for monetization. We'll see what happens. We shall see. And then we will take over the world. Trucker John will take over the world. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just driving. To my heart's content here on Interstate 80. We're on Interstate 80 eastbound. On our way to Denver. Gonna drop this load off up there, and tomorrow I pick up a load, heading back to Vegas. Viva Las Vegas! Oh, Viva Las Vegas! Oh, look at her look. Oh, look at her. Oh, look at her look. Oh, Viva Las Vegas! See, again, I don't know the words. That's all I know. All I can do is sing the title of the song, basically. Oh, Viva Las Vegas! Sinclair. Hello, Sinclair. With your top tier gasoline. Viva, Viva Las Vegas. One of these days, I'm going to learn some words to some songs. I can actually sing a song. Hopefully, I still got people watching. Like I said, I cannot sing, but I know it's almost sounding like I'm saying that, like, but I can really see, like I'm just saying it, but I'm not just saying it. I really cannot see uh, the screen or anything. I can't see who's on. I can't do it. So, and that's legitimate. That's true. It's not me goofing around. You know, I'm not doing the old wink, the old Sergeant Schultz. I see nothing, and when he can actually see everything, right? I'm not doing that. Just want to be perfectly clear on that. I must be perfectly clear. Viva, viva Las Vegas. Did you guys see that movie Elvis that came out last year? I thought it was really good. I really liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. Reminded me, because I grew up watching Elvis movies and hearing Elvis on the radio. And, he was a big deal, man. He was the king. And I don't know, everybody loved him. I think everybody loved Elvis. The guy had his problems, sure. He wasn't perfect. We see that he had his demons and he was messed up. And that's probably what killed him. Was just his lifestyle, like unhealthy lifestyle of drugs and unhealthy diet and just always pushing himself to the point of exhaustion and all that kind of stuff. And it just took its toll when he died at an early age, very early age. But everybody loved Elvis. You know? And so that movie, I remember, the stuff was portrayed in that movie. Not the 50s, because I wasn't born yet, but, all the 60s stuff and early into the 70s. I remember all that. I remember the comeback special. I remember watching that live when it happened. And the way they depicted that, at least, like the on screen part or the part where he's on stage, that was all pretty much exactly how I remember seeing it on TV. So I thought it was really cool. That might have been my favorite part of the movie was the comeback special. But I don't know, I liked it. So you guys haven't seen it? I think it's streaming now, so uh, it's not in theaters anymore. I think I saw it available on some streaming service somewhere. Somewhere. Hopefully we're still broadcasting. Using up all my data. I use it up all the time anyhow, no matter what. I'm always using it up. Just because I'm always listening to live streams. Like right now, I'm usually listening to. Let's see, what time is it? I'm usually listening to the last hour of Tom Hartman, and then at noon Pacific, I'll listen to Randy Rhoads 2 hours, and then at 3 Pacific, I'll listen to Nicole Sandler for an hour, and then usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 3 p.m. Pacific time, I'll listen to Hal Sparks. And then of course, Thursdays, he starts at 4 p.m. Pacific. And so I'm just listening to that. That's all. It's just, streaming. Usually, most of that's off of YouTube. So I'm just listening to those shows. I don't watch them. I just listen to them as I'm driving. And that eats up all my time. So I'm always, even though I have unlimited, they still say like, I exceeded a certain amount, and then they can slow me down. They can do this. They can just, you know, jerk me around. Because I'm just using all the data. Being a bad boy. Using up all the data. But, what else am I supposed to do as I'm driving? What the hell else am I supposed to do? So anyhow, I don't know if anyone's still on here. Hopefully you are. I'm just going to pretend like there's a billion people right now. No, if there was a billion people, what would I do? What would I say? Probably best to just keep your mouth shut and let them watch you drive. I don't know. But there's still snow on the ground. I've got a feeling there's snow across the entire state. I-80, we're on I-80. Eastbound, just passing mile marker 59, ladies and gentlemen. Mile marker 59. Thank you very much. We made it this far. Coming up on Little America. Little America is I call it a stop, but it's a travel stop. It's not just for truckers. They have a hotel, and they've got, a gas station for the four-wheelers. They've got a, you know, a little convenience store and a little restaurant there, potholes. And on the gas station side, and then they also have on the diesel side another convenience store and another grill or little walk up to counter where you order food. And then over there they have showers, and they have showers. And on the other side, back where the four wheelers are, they have a hotel, and they have bathrooms. I don't think they have showers over there though. Like I think it's just the best bathrooms, and then the hotel. I don't think they have showers over there. In case if there's a four wheeler and they just want to take a shower, I think they'd have to go to the truck side. But anyhow, so that's coming up. And Little America, this is the first Little America. And then they've branched out and they've got, um, I don't know how many they have, 5, 6 little ones. But when you say Little America, if you just say Little America, this is the one you're talking about because they actually have their own zip code. I mean, this is actually like, it's almost like, I guess officially it's like the town. But even though, I mean, all there is the truck stop and the travel stop. But I believe they have their own zip code. So when you say Little America, this is Little America, Wyoming. The other little Americas, like there's one in Cheyenne, there's one in Reno, maybe, and there's one in I think maybe San Francisco area, and there's one in Flagstaff. Did I say something like that? Yeah, there's a few that they have. Like I said, I think 5 or 6 or whatever. And those ones, if you say Little America just by itself, then that's not right because it's Little America like Cheyenne, or Little America Flagstaff. But Little America is just Little America because it's what it is. It's Little America all by itself. The original in Little America, Wyoming. Like you're off I-80. I believe is it exit 64, something like that. But I'm not going to be stopping there today. I'm going to just keep on going through. I'll probably stop in Laramie for lunch or something. That way I can check the road report again because that's just past Laramie is where it can get pretty pretty sketchy. Of course, there'll probably be road signs up before I get there that would tell me if the road is still closed or whatever is going on. But I'll probably take a break there. Stretch my legs, maybe get something to drink or something. I'll probably get, right now I don't feel hungry because I kind of just ate breakfast and stuff. It's been a while, a couple hours ago. But, so we'll see. But I think that's where I'm going to stop. Is Laramie's still kind of way away. I might even stop before there. We'll just see, play it by ear. Might stop in Rollins maybe. They got a Flying J there with a Denny's, so I'd like to order from Denny's. I can just order off the app, and then if I time it just right, I can go in, pick it up, the food will be all ready, and pick it up to go, take it back in the truck, and take it right there and eat it. That's probably what I'll do. Stop in Rollins. Well, I just took my sunglasses off, and it's so bright. That snow. Snow on snow. I'm gonna put my sunglasses back on. Oof, wow, what a difference. Without my sunglasses, the glare from the snow is so intense. I practically can't see. With these sunglasses, I see perfectly. Granger. Wake me up before you go. That's all I know, folks. Sorry. Yeah, still quite a bit of snow. I mean, not a ton of it, but it's still, coverage. Pretty good coverage of it. Kimmerer. I always thought that was a weird name, like Kimmerer. Where do you live? Kimmerer. Okay. All right. Kimmerer. Okay. All right, FedEx. Whoa. I felt a little slippage there. That was a big patch of ice. And I felt it. I was kind of going up a little grade there. And then so the grade kind of slowed me down. And then also I was kind of slowing down for that FedEx truck because I knew he wanted to get over. And then I could feel a little slidage, a little slippage, a little slip and slidage right there. So you gotta be careful. All right, Estes, you want to come over? Staying over there. All right, whatever. Whatever, dude. I gave you the signal, but whatever. No, it's exit 68, Little America. You'd think after all these years I would know it by heart. I said 64. It's 4 exits up or 4 miles up. That's just unacceptable. Right, Hummer? Give him the signal too. See, they have these billboards for ice cream cones, 75 cents. When I first started driving in 2004, I think it was a quarter. But I remember it went up, I think to 50 cents or something. It's gone up before. And then I think after that crash, or '08, that real estate crash, and the economy is almost crashing, and I think they dropped it back down to a quarter again. And it was at a quarter for a long time. Then it gradually started going up. I think it's gone up and down since I've been driving 2 or 3 times. I think it's gone up to 75 cents, maybe like 3 times since I've been driving. And then something will happen. And they drop the price. It's funny, the price of ice cream, like if times are good, ice cream's expensive. Not that that's really expensive. And when times are bad, ice cream is cheap. At least their little frosties are. That's their little thing to get you in there, I used to go and get a 25-cent frosty. And you can get chocolate. It's not just vanilla. You can get chocolate. You can get vanilla, or you can get the swirl, which I'm gonna get the swirl a lot because I like both. I mean, I like chocolate better, but the swirl. I guess just looks cool. Really. See, I got the little tickle. Makes me cough. Now I know what Hal was talking about. Well, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about Hal Sparks. Yes, the Hal Sparks. You know Hal Sparks, star of Queer as Folk and Talk Soup, and the '90s show or whatever it was. Stand-up comedian extraordinaire. Rock. He's a rocker. Has rock bands. Yeah, that Hal Sparks. Check him out. He's on YouTube. He's got a YouTube channel. Hal Sparks. Mega Worldwide. Mega Wide World. There you go. I already gave you the times if you were listening earlier. But basically, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Does morning shows Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 a.m. Pacific Time. Tuesdays, 3 p.m. Pacific Time. Thursdays, 4 p.m. Pacific Time. There, I did my Hal Sparks promo. Why? Because I just like the guy. He's a good guy. You guys should check him out. Sub him. Make sure you tell him, Trucker John sent you. You should always do that. If I send you somewhere, tell him I sent you. Right now, I don't have fancy graphics or anything like that. There's this one guy, he does a show. And then when something happens, like if he gets so many people in the chat, see, if he can see it, I don't know how he does it because he's driving. I think he's driving, unless because he does have, I think, his girlfriend or a friend or somebody that's in. Maybe she's driving. I don't know, but he's reading the chat. And when he gets a certain number of people in the chat, He'll put a graphic up there, and he'll put like fireworks, and the popcorn thing will come out. He'll go, okay, we get some popcorn or whatever. It's just, I don't know how you can do all that when you're driving. So he must be, either she's doing that or whatever. I don't know. Maybe. But he's the one that always talks. I thought he was driving. I thought he was the one driving, but maybe he's not driving. Maybe the other person's driving. Huh. I don't know. If you guys know what I'm talking about, and you know more about it than me, let me know. Put that in the chat. Put that in your chat and smoke it. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. Sometimes I say stuff and I don't know how it comes out. I don't know how it's received or perceived or whatever. But I'm gonna turn my heater on because I'm starting to get cold. I'm just trying to keep the phone from overheating. Looks like it's shaking. We probably have a really bad shake going. It's probably not even watchable. Definitely need a better setup. But I'm learning as I go. I'm just learning, and we'll get better at it. Because this portion of the road is pretty good, smooth. It, it seems like to me, like I'm driving pretty smoothly. But I do see the camera on the mount there. And it looks like it's just, it's wiggling. So I can only imagine, really, I can't see the picture. So I can only imagine it might look really shaky. And that must be not very fun to watch. So this might be the last one I do like this until I can get a better setup. Unless I watch the replay and I go, wow, that looks good. But I have a feeling I will not be saying that. I don't know. Hopefully it's not too bad though. Hopefully. So yeah, there's the new Loves. This is going to be in Green River, exit 85. I always forget about that Loves. I think it's been there at least a year now, I think. But it's still pretty new. And I always forget about it. I don't think I've ever stopped there. Yeah, I'm almost positive. I'm positive I've never stopped there. Just hasn't been where I'm going through there at a time when I need to stop. So that's why. It's not because I hate Loves or anything like that. You don't have to be a part of. You don't have to do this whole thing. This was really impromptu. I was just going to do a little bit. So yeah, whoever's here, I appreciate you being here, going along on the ride with me here on Interstate 80. We're going eastbound, but we're not down and out. There's a Coca-Cola truck from Salt Lake City. Let me back down a little bit, see if this guy wants to get over. Since I'm just making him hang out there. But he wants to stay out. No, he's coming over. No, yeah, he's coming over. I can see the turn signal on his tractor, but I didn't see the turn signal on his trailer. See, that's why I got to get my CV fixed, because if he has a CV, which he might not, some drivers don't, but I can at least say, hey, driver, hey, Coca-Cola, your looks like your trailer turn signal never wouldn't work. I couldn't see it. I could get some sort of heads up on that. You know? But one day when we have a better setup, better camera situation, and so it's not so shaky and jiggly, and I can get my CD working, and do some CB talk, do some CB talking. There we go, coughing. Sorry about that. I don't know how loud that was. I really don't, because I'm not hearing myself through these earpods. It's not like it's not like you're doing karaoke and you can hear yourself. I don't. I mean, I can hear myself just what's coming out of my mouth into the cab here, but I can't hear it through the earpods. That's why a lot of times I'll ask, can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can hear me, because I can't hear anything coming back through this earpod, and I've got the volume down on all the way down on the iPhone, because otherwise there's a delay, and I don't know if the earpod would pick it up, and then we're in an internal loop we can't get out of. Okay, so here's exit 85. This is where the Loves. This is the exit to go to the Loves. And yeah, I know it looks pretty shaky. So I'm not even sure if anyone is even watching this shaky shit right now. But there's the new Loves here in Green River, Wyoming. It's about, I'm going to say, a year and a half old. It might be older. You know how time goes by? I think it's just like a year ago, a year and a half. It's like, it's been here for 5 years. But I know it has been 5 years. I would say 2 at the most. XTRA. Come on over. I gave you the little flashy light signal thing, eh? There you go. It's very shaky, very bouncy. Sorry about that. Wow, the Green River is like completely snowed over. Vegas style. Wind River Casino. I guess, is that where that movie was? Wasn't there a movie called Wind River? And it was about, like Native American girls getting raped and murdered and shit. I think that was all based on a true story. And they have a Wind River Casino right here, somewhere right here. Maybe that must have been based. Was that based out in Wyoming? I remember watching the movie. I should know. I knew it was very cold and snowy looking. And Jeremy Renner was in it. I hope. And now I'm thinking about Jeremy Renner. I hope he's. Last I heard, seemed like he was recovering okay from getting run over by his snowplow. So Get well soon, Jeremy Renner. Thoughts and prayers, dude. I like Jeremy. Seems like a good dude. But he lives up in, they kept saying Reno, and some people said Tahoe. I bet he lives up somewhere near Truckee or whatever, but it's somewhere up there in the mountains by Reno. I guess he's lived there for quite a while. I think he said like 10 years or something. But that's why you don't try to jump into a moving vehicle. I guess the snowplow was a pretty big plow, and I don't know, I guess he got out. I guess he thought it was parked or in park, and it started moving or something, and he tried to jump in to stop it, and then he ended up getting run over by the damn thing. So I don't know the exact circumstances. I mean, if that thing was like, let's say that thing was headed for a baby stroller, or there's a baby in it. Okay, I'm like, yeah, jump in the thing and try to stop the thing. But anything just about short of that, if it's just going to hit a parked car or something, or a mailbox or whatever, I don't know, then let it go. Oh, the bumps. I know this video quality must look like shit. Going through a tunnel, I might lose a signal if I haven't already. I think we're on. Let's see what happens during this tunnel here. We lose the signal. See, now we're in here, and I can see someone was in the chat. It might have been Jolie, but I'm not sure. I just glanced over there real quick. And then once we get out, it just totally, for me, it just totally washes it out, and I cannot see anything. But it looks like we're still broadcasting, so that's kind of cool. So whoever's with me, thanks for staying with me. Appreciate it. We're in Green River, Wyoming, headed east on our way to Denver. It's cold. We got snow and ice. The roads are clear, though. I mean, the roads. I did hit one little patch of ice where I did feel some movement with the little slippage. It was enough. Wasn't really too scary, but it was enough to get my attention. Let's just put it like that. And I am one of those old granny drivers. I do take my time. Like me, I'm going about 65 right now. And these trucks behind me are chomping at the bit because the speed limit says 75, so God damn it, they're going to go 75. But, who cares if there's black ice or whatever. God damn it, the sign says 75, so motherfucker, I'm going 75. Okay, Prime Inc., you do it. Have at it, dude. It's all yours. It's all yours. I'll hang back here well, now I'm doing 62. I'll hang back a little bit, let you get in front of me. You'll be my little guinea pig. I'll let you go through the black ice first, okay? How about that? How's that sound? That sound good to you? Sounds good to me. And I'll do my best not to hit you as you are in my way because you spun out. See, they keep the speed limit at 75. So these guys think, I can go 75. I'm just cruising. I'm going about 67 right now. Rock Springs is 11 miles and Rollins is 119 miles. Still drinking my coffee. It's still nice and warm in my Pilot travel mug. They really do keep your warm drinks warm and the cold drinks cold for a long, long time. For a long time. Long time. It loved you long time. I mean, I'm talking 4, 5, 6 hours. If you got hot drinks in there, it'll keep them hot. If you got cold drinks in there, it'll keep them cold. Although, I'm not sure if I've even tested the cold one out. But I think I have. Otherwise, I would not be saying that. I'm pretty. Because I think I have tried a like an iced coffee in there, and it stayed nice and icy cold for 5 hours. So now Prime, who had to get around me, is now. It seems like he's kind of slowing me up a little bit. Well, I have to say, so far the roads have been pretty good since Evanston. A couple of patches here and there, a couple icy patches here and there, but not too bad. And I apologize if this is a shaky cam. I am going to work on that. I'm going to try to find a setup that is not shaky. We don't like it shaky. We don't like it. A shaky, no good. We don't like it. No like it. So now Prime. What's going on, Prime? Now he's in my way. I drove for Prime 8 for 1 year. It was the most horrible experience of my life. Like, as far as trucking goes. I mean, yeah. Maybe there are other drivers that love Prime. Apparently they do. They're still around. But I did a lease program. Yeah, maybe as company drivers, maybe it's better, but their lease program sucks. I mean, it's horrible. I quit. Um, I think less than a year. I had 10 or 11 months, and I quit. Walked away. So here's the keys. Here's the truck. I'm out. They suck, and I don't like the company. I didn't like the people. They treated you like shit. So I have really nothing good to say about Prime. My dad used to say, if you have nothing good to say about someone, then don't say anything at all. So sorry, Dad, but I just sort of let loose on Prime Inc. Had to let it out. Had to get that out. I feel better. Boy, do I feel better now. And that's been a while. I mean, maybe they've changed, maybe they've improved. I don't know, but because that was in 2009, I think. Yeah, I believe it was '09. So that's been a long time ago. What's that, 13, 14 years ago already? Hard to believe, huh? Time flies. Time flies, even if you're not having fun. Old Chicago. Pizza plus tap room. That sounds like fun. Decker, what are you trying to do? You trying to squeeze in? I mean, am I supposed to slow down to 55? I wonder if they ever built that A&W. There's a Shell station here now. They keep the sign up that says A&W, but when you go in there, there is no A&W because A&W burnt down like 5 years ago. And it's probably been a couple of years ago since I've been in there. But I'm like, where's the A&W? And they're like, oh, it burnt down. I'm like, well, how come you have all these billboards about the A&W? And they're like, well, it's A&W's business, I guess. I don't know. So it's always because you see these billboards about this A&W, and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to stop there and get me a Papa Burger and some onion rings, and a nice frosty root beer in a mug, or whatever. And then they're not there. And you're like, damn. And then you got to settle for some microwavable burrito or something. It's the story of my life. That is the story of my life. It's the story of my life. If you're still in the chat, thank you so much. Like I said, I can't see the chat. I don't know who's in the chat. I know nothing. I see nothing. But if you're there, I just know I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much for coming along the ride. Here we are in Wyoming. Good old Wyoming. So we passed Green River. I think this is is this Lyman or whatever? What is this town? This can't be Green River still. I think this is something else. I don't know. Something else right here. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I should know. This isn't. This isn't Rock Springs. Cowboy donuts. Now I want some cowboy donuts. And this billboard for cowboy donuts. Yeah, I guess this is Rock Springs. Okay, I was right. I said this isn't Rock Springs, is it? So that really means that I did think it was Rock Springs. So I was right. Don't you dare try to take that away from me. So there's another Love's exit 173, which is the middle of nowhere. Believe you me, that is the middle of nowhere. Okay, so here we are, coming up on Rock Springs, Wyoming. If you ever watched the TV show Hell on Wheels, is that what it's called? Hell on Wheels? Yeah, I guess that's what it's called. It was a really great show. I liked it. So if you guys ever saw it, the thing I like about whenever I go across I-80, you see all these towns that they were talking about. These are the towns. This is what happened to the towns because they started off in the show like in Nebraska or wherever the hell it was, and they would do 100. So it looks like the signal's going out a lot. We might be losing it. I don't know. If you're still here, thank you so. If you're still here, thank you so much for being here. Um, we're in this town of Rock Springs, so it seems like we should have signal for a while. It's not like I'm out in the totally boonies. It might look like that on the video, but this is Rock Springs, and this is a kind of a college town. There's a college here, and they've got some hotels and stuff. A lot of people come here. They get the hotels, and they come out here, to hunt, and then they stay in the hotels here when they're done for the day, I guess. Well, there's a Flying J. We just passed, and I've stayed there quite a few times. Parked there. We parked there overnight. Things of this nature. I know it's pretty shaky cam. Hope no one's getting like some sort of motion sickness or whatever. If you're watching this, another loud cough. Sorry if that came through the audio real loud. I don't know. I really does now. Because like I said, I can't hear what's coming back through the earpod. I do think I'm going to keep that window mount though and use that because I was thinking about returning it, but I think I'll probably use it in my car, my personal vehicle, because the one I have now in my car, it's like the kind that like snaps into your little air vent thing, but it seems like it's lost its sort of ability to grip the phone, and so the phone starts to slip out, you know. So I'll probably end up taking this out of the truck, putting it in my car, and then I'm going to look for a better setup, something that will give us a steady cam, more of a steady cam type of operation, so that we're not just bouncing around and making everybody get motion sickness. Because I do kind of like this. I do like doing this. I guess I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. If it wasn't so shaky, like if it was nice and smooth, it would be cool. I think. And it's a good way to kind of mix things up. We can do these highway kind of shots or shows, and then we can do other ones where you're just looking at me and I'm just gabbing away, just jabbering away. So this is a good break, right? You're seeing the road and you're seeing the countryside. It's better than looking at my old face. And then I do some walk around videos where I'm walking around. So I need a gimbal for that too. So it's just not this wobbly thing. We wobbling around Vegas. I like doing the Vegas videos though. I think that's fun, walking around and videoing the casinos and stuff. But you can only do that so many times too. It's like, you know, once you've seen a few of those casinos, you've seen them all. Oh shoot! I think my earpod might have just died. Okay, I switched earpods. I don't know. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. I just switched earpods. I think the left one just died. It went sound like it sounded like it meant that it's on. So hopefully you guys can hear me. If not, we'll just pretend like it's a silent movie. Or I'm not sure exactly what you're hearing. You're hearing the road noise and the engine. But maybe you're not hearing me. Maybe that's a good thing. It's like, God, we thought he'd never shut up. But anyhow, the roads are looking good. Real good. I was looking at that map. I think a lot of this section was supposed to be like kind of that orange section. It's like high impact. Road, like weather condition, high impact. But you can see even on the side of the road there's way less snow. So far we're in a little bit of a drier area, it looks like. So that's good. And at least for me, it's nice, baby. So again, thanks for being here. We're just here. Let's see the chats. Although I may be able to stuck up jackass, but I'm not doing it because I can see a million. I can't see it. That made any sense. It's covered. I guess what I'm trying to say is that my jackassiness is completely separate from me not doing this jackass. I'm just digging a big hole here, right? Okay, I can't see the chat, so I'm not ignoring you, but if anyone's there, again, just thanks. I-80, number I-80, eastbound, just east of Rock Springs. Truck passing by me, the guy kind of glanced over at me, like, why are you going so slow? I'll tell you what, I'm going about 68 miles an hour. I usually only top it out at about 70 anyhow. I'm only 2 miles an hour slower than I normally go. There. Alright, let's give him the signal. I think he's got there far enough. Give him the all clear. Do it one more time. There he goes. You see that Chevy, that Silverado, he really was itching to get on around here, see? He sure was. Got that little tickle of cough. Yesterday, I heard from Laramie to Cheyenne, even before that wreck, that the interstate was closed, flat out closed. But I didn't see it on the website. I didn't go on the website. I heard that from another driver. I wonder if it was true or if it was still over 100 miles from what mile mark? Laramie is going to be about exit right so whatever it is, and then so where are we at now? We are at mile marker 116.
morning when I looked at the map, 511 map, it was closed because of the wreck. It wasn't closed because of the wreck. I think they have the orange coat, which is high impact, rubber high impact. Black ice, it's black ice regularized, and then it wasn't. It was closed because of the wreck. So they've got that wreck all cleared up. I don't know if I want to take that 287. I mean, if it's open, I guess you can take it if you have to. I just didn't really like it. When I drove through there, that was like 5-6 years ago. It was like, I think in the summertime, there was no weather issues. Reevaluate the areas. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Change left earbud to right AirPod earbud pros. Apple AirPod Apple AirPod Air Pro. I don't know. This is too many words. AirPod Pro. AirPod Pro. I just call it AirPods. I call them AirPods or AirPods. I don't even know. I'm confusing the hell out of myself. But I had to switch because the left one I think died. So I got it in the charging case now. The right one. I put the right one in, but I didn't shake off the one. The camera is shaking off loud. And I just wish I wouldn't do that. I think just try to think like if I move my little stand closer to the edge towards me, but I can't do it while I'm driving. But I thought that was, I think I did it. So just look like it's a gap. Watching the shaky cam. they're driving like Beavers and Audis and shit. Much smoother ride than this little freight shit. That house up there. Okay, I don't know if hopefully we're still transmitting. Maybe not. Maybe it's not, hopefully. I just look over and I can just see, the phone like bouncing. I can't really see the picture. I just see the phone get loose in the mountain there and just like bouncing. So I know it must be apps. But you go all through right now. It's unforgettable. And I ask you to forget this. That train, hell on wheels. I bet you this track that train's on right now isn't 10 feet off the original track they were laying back and that they were making that, during that time that was depicted in the movies. What was that, 1870s or something? Was that this? I'm not saying those are the same tracks, but I bet you it's right next to it. Or maybe right on top of it, just put it down. I find that amazing. Wake me up before you go. One of these days I'll learn the words. Wake me up before you go. Do 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 do. I cracked myself with that little do 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 because that's not even the right tune either. Now I don't know how far this wide shot is on the camera. But if you look to the right, you can see the railroad tracks. Those are like the Union Pacific Railroad tracks. And you saw that series of Hell on Wheels. I mentioned that these tracks are right on top of where those tracks were. How much you want to bet? Because that's the land that they got, right? Their easement. This is the land, and so this is where they were coming through, right through here. These railroad tracks all the way to, well, they met up, in Salt Lake City, because the other company was coming from Bay Area or whatever. Met in San Francisco. Golden Spike. They get the Golden Spike. I apologize. I can see the camera, I can see the phone, just shaking its little ass off. And it must be horrible watching it. It would have been a pretty shot. You got the snow, the rock, the mountains. Yeah, it's a pretty shot here, but it's just shaking here. So it's like you're looking at it through a blender or something. Wake me up before the camera goes. experimental. Right now, this is all experimental. I'm learning as I go. One of these days, I'll be a hot shot live streamer like them other hot shots. Right now, what you're witnessing are the early stages. We're gonna look back on this and say, remember those old days when we had that shaky cam? Oh boy, we sure have come a long way since then. Cherish these times. The salad days of Truck Project. Sorry for that cough. But I had to do it. Sadly. You are using earbuds or AirPods or whatever, but it just blow your ear. Wake me up before you go. Okay, I'm doing 70 now, just where I top out. I usually just, that's my top speed. I mean, sometimes I've gone over 70 before. My cruising speed is I like to just go at 70. And apparently that's not good. For some reason I got and I don't mind that. Like this guy here's past me, that's fine. But there was another guy behind me, he's like riding my ass. See, now I haven't given him the signal to come over because I think that's too soon. I think he should have been out another 10 feet or so. And then I would have given him the signal. Oh, he wants to get in that parking area. Okay, so then why did you have to get in front of me just to get to the parking area? You could have just stayed behind me if you knew you were going to pull over me now. See, that's another thing that bugs me. He had to get in front of me just so he could. I mean, he could have just stayed behind me, and maybe he has to slow down for like a few miles per hour for like 30 seconds, you know. But instead, he had to get in front of me, and then as you saw, I had to sort of go over into the first lane here a little bit. Well, see that kind of stuff. I find stupid. Maybe he didn't know that the parking area was that close, I don't know. So, still. I realize I'm not the fastest driver in the world. I'm not going 80 or 90 miles an hour like these other assholes like to go. But still. He knew he was going to park there. He knew it was there. I'm not going to give him the benefit now. He knew it was there. He could have just stayed behind me, slowed down. For God forbid, he had to go a little bit slower than what he liked for like 30 seconds. Because he's just going to pull over. No, he had to get in front of me, make me slow down, make me move over. Because then he slows down to take that exit. dentist? Hope he's doing all right. Just thinking about that. Is that the dentist office? Some work done. He had a toothache. They're fixing him up and it's better. Toothaches are not fun. He is not fun. I do not like them. Oh boy, there's. Oh no, they're kicking rocks at me. They got potholes. I hope this sounds good. I just feel like if I'm saying something and it doesn't go through, it's like I said, I could have just said nothing. Hopefully you guys are hearing these nuggets. Just gold. Gold nuggets. Gold nuggets. Hope you're enjoying the shaky cam. It's not everywhere you can just get a shaky cam going. They don't do that everywhere. No sirree. Only Trucker John give you a nice shaky cam. You want a shaky cam? Come to Trucker John. You come to the right place. You want a Trucker John. Blah, 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 blah. Passing up FedEx. You pass me, I pass you. Ha, ha, ha. Don't you look good? Nice and dry. I don't think they're supposed to be getting any weather type, rain or snow. I think for a couple days. There's something that's going to be hitting California again, probably Oregon and Washington too. I don't think it's today. I think maybe tomorrow it's supposed to go. And then it might take a couple more days to get it out here. Hopefully this will work out just right when I can pick up that load tomorrow. Head back to Vegas. And I can do it before. I still have pizza left. It's not as good as it was when it's like fresh out there. But it still isn't. At least it still has flavor to it. It's not like cardboard like I was talking about. I guess this loaded omelet. Pretty good. I really like it. So we got 70 miles to Rawlins. That's where I was thinking about stopping. So that's about an hour. Now, so we'll see if this thing is still going by then. Keep going. And I'll park and I'll bid my adieus to everybody. And we'll meet it there. So I guess we'll be going about another hour. Unless between here and there it might get into what I call a gray zone or whatever, or a dead zone, what I call it, as far as the signal is concerned. The signal's been holding up pretty good. It's cut out a few times. I have to reconnect real quick. So hopefully we're still connected. Still broadcasting. I don't want to cheat you guys out of my sheet we have. You know what I mean? You know what? I just have an idea. I just bought this Gorilla Tape last night, and I used it just to tape down these wires for my headlight. Kind of wiggling this. This is like extra strong Gorilla Tape, supposedly. I was just thinking, what if I were to over this, the top of this window now, just right here. Just bounce it. I might try that. I'm going to try it. So at Rawlins, I might stop this one, and then I might restart another one. Just for shits and giggles. You know what I mean? Just to see what happens. And if Jolie, if you need to leave, you can leave. I don't hold you hostage all day. Whoever else is on there. Because the beautiful thing about this, you can always come and go. But whoever is here, if anyone is here, I appreciate it. If I can't make the job. I don't even know. I I have no idea. There's like one person on the order. There's 5. I have no idea. Like I said, a guy controlled it. It's going to go around this guy. Shit, that was a four-wheeler. I don't like getting over the left lane. You got the four-wheelers kind of far back. So this four-wheeler's coming up on the way. So I guess this is like test number 1. And then I'll do another one where I'm going to put that gorilla tape across this mount arm. I'm going to call it the windshield mount arm. So like tape. So it's taped down to the dashboard. And maybe that will keep this coming down vibration. I gotta see if I can get one because those gimbals I've seen, it's like walking around. So I gotta see if there's one. You know what I'm thinking? got really cool stuff. He's got like drones and do like drone footage, like for videos. That's not really live stream. In fact, I don't even know who does live streams. Last night, I guess it was a TikTok video, and I couldn't tell because usually it'll say like the date of that video, but maybe because I didn't see a date on it, so maybe I think it was maybe that same night, like last night. Take even the same exact truck stop. He was at the Flying J in Evanston, and then I was in, and he posted a video. And I just left a comment. I just said like, "Hey, I'm right here too." Same exact person. And I'm still not 100% sure that was the video. It was like from that same night, or usually you can see the date. I think when it was posted, but I didn't see a date. That was kind of making a video. Probably looked like from where he was shooting it. It was like right across the way from where I was at. 50 feet away. But I didn't see my truck, so I think it might have been like earlier at night or something. Or it could have been like the night before. I don't know. The song is in my head, but I don't know the words. The song is still in my head. Gotta unlock it. I'm just updating in case, I know I've said this like a million times, but just in case there is somebody who's watching and they haven't heard me say this yet. I can't see the chat, so I can't respond. I don't know if anybody's even watching, but if you are watching, I appreciate you being here. I apologize for the shakiness of the camera. I don't have the best setup here. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to work it out. Sometimes I glance over there and it looks like it's not shaking too bad. Like right now, it's kind of okay. So. But I can't really see the picture. It's a very faint picture, so I can't tell. And I certainly cannot see the chat. I'm not deliberately ignoring it, but even if I could see the chat, I'm not driving as much as I'm just watching ears, not ready to go around this guy. Too close to his bumper, so when I go around him, he flip me off. I've been that out many times. When I drive in the rear, and I'm like, what? Why'd you flip me off? What? And I guess it's just because you get too close to the rear bumper, they don't like it. Think you're right in their ass or something. And really, I'm just trying to figure out if I should go around or not. You know, type of deal. I'm trying to be a dick. But going around. Nowadays, I don't even look at drivers. Like, I used to look and I'd wave and be nice and smile, but now I don't even look because I've been flipped off. I've only been flipped off, I think one time, actually. But it was kind of a fairy tale. The guy got on the CB, started cussing me out. And And ever since then, I've been really hesitant to look over drivers. I don't need to be for not really doing anything other than, okay, I passed you. Maybe I got a little too close up on your bumper. You didn't like it. So you're gonna fucking flip me off, then get on the CB, call me a bunch of names. I don't need that crap. You know? See the guy? This guy here, he gave a little headlight flash. Let me know it's clear to come over. I said thank you by flicking my running lights. I don't know. That's how we communicate with each other. It's really shaky, isn't it? I really apologize for that shakiness. It really is. It's like you're watching a video through a blender, probably. And the thing is, this road is pretty smooth, and my ride, as far as me, my body sitting here, it feels smooth, you know, it feels all bouncy. But then I look over and I see the phone, the mount there, and just doing its thing, man. Just vibrating its little ass off. So, that's not me a very good enjoyable picture to watch right now. Mark my words, I will get it worked out. Somehow, someway. Just keep coming back, check it out. Just go, if you ever see me on there, just go, oh, that's Trucker John, that's that guy with the shaky can. I wonder if he ever improves. So just check it out. Let's see if I've got the picture. Let's see if I can get off this guy's ass. Stop in Rollins, so check out the road conditions, make sure we can still get through. Take a short break, probably half an hour. I don't want to take too long because before you know it, it'll start getting dark, and then everything will start freezing up again. While the getting's good. Done with, find a place to park, and pick up that load tomorrow. Get back into Vegas. Try to beat these storms. 274 miles to go to my destination. It'll actually probably be more like 294 because I don't take the route you tell me to go, like I said, cut through that mountain. Don't think I want to do that. Now look at the map and see what it looks like. I don't really don't do that way. I think it just adds about 20 miles by staying on I-80. And I think it adds 20 miles, but I don't think it adds any time. Because I think going through that mountain in an 18-wheeler, it takes longer. Because then when you come down the other side of the mountain, then you gotta go through all this kind of like town traffic through Fort Collins. If you just stay on the interstate, as long as there's no road closures, road construction, and it's heavy traffic, and it's pretty much smooth sailing like it is right now, then it's usually better to stay on the interstate, even if it is 20 or 30 miles out of route. And some of these routes, when they want to route you, look shorter on the map, but it's not shorter time because of the difficulty of driving. What you got to put into consideration is every time, like if you're going through a place that has lots of little towns, it has reduced speed limits, it has stop signs, stop lights, and all that kind of stuff, but on the map it's like 50 miles closer, or even 100 miles closer, whatever. But let's say you can just stay on an interstate and it kind of loops around and it's like 50 or 60 or whatever miles out of route. But like I said, it's pretty much clear sailing. It's not like a bunch of delays there. Then that interstate's going to be faster. Because every time you stop, at a stoplight or stop sign, every time you do all that stuff, in a big bridge, it takes, as compared to a four-wheeler, it takes a lot longer to slow down. It takes a lot longer to get started back up and get going again. And each one of those stop signs, each one of those stoplights, all that, those little towns, all that little traffic, it all adds up to be where if you just stayed on the interstate, it's either going to be the same, this time wise, and usually it's faster. That's why interstate is fast. It's not just the same, it's actually faster by half an hour, an hour. But people don't realize that, because I remember one time I was actually at a convenience store, and I had gone off of the interstate, so I did 40 in Mexico. And the way they always route you to take, like if you're going to like Phoenix or even like Casa Grande or whatever, there's a certain point where they want you to go off and take this highway where it cuts down. Instead of going all the way to Flagstaff to the 17 and down that way, they want you to cut across these other highways and stuff. And I always just ignore that, or not always, because sometimes I'll take the route. If I've got plenty of time on the load to get there, then I'll take that way if it's good weather. But if it's like snowing and raining in wintertime, then I'll just stay on the interstate primarily. But it's usually, like I said, these interstates get first priority, or they have a bigger budget or whatever to keep the roads clean. But so one time there was actually a big giant bus wreck near Gallup or something, and it had the freeway in both directions all closed, and there was a big huge backup, like miles and miles. So I went ahead and took that route. They had you go off the interstate to the windy highways, the mountains, because in that case, it's better than sitting in this travel where they literally had that interstate closed like a day or something, or many hours, or like half a day. But I remember talking to the lady, and because I've stopped at a convenience store and had Coke, some beer. I was talking to the lady, talking about that wreck, the interstate. She heard all about it, and then I was just saying how this is the normal route. They usually have me take any out, but I usually like to just stay at the interstate because it's faster to go to like down that way to Solstice. And then she was like, "Oh no, it's not faster. This is the faster way." And then I realized, because at first I was like, what's she talking about? But then I realized, yeah, she's a four-wheeler. She has no idea about how it affects, how a road like that affects your travel time. And then I kind of just had to explain, oh yeah, the four-wheeler, that I'm sure that way is faster than just going up to Flagstaff. I can completely see that. But an 18-wheeler, it really isn't. And I said what I kind of said earlier about how, because there's like all these little towns, and every little town slows you down, you have stoplights and stop signs. And every time you gotta do that, it just adds time. Big rigs, more time to stop. It takes longer to get going back up to speed. Plus, there's lots of, on that route, there's lots of little windy, kind of mountainy canyon roads. That slows you down. All that stuff, it slows you down in a big rate. But in a regular car, yeah, I can see that would be faster. And then she was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't think about that." Yeah, you gotta think about when you're driving, So I kind of schooled her. No, I'm just kidding. So anyhow, another lesson from Trucker here. Life lesson, a little trucker lesson. Trucker wisdom about it. And for all I know, I'm just babbling to myself. I have no idea. If you are on the chat, watching, thank you. I appreciate you being here. And I'm not ignoring it, but I just cannot. Driving is the number one priority here. And even if I did, I can't see. It's a mountain. Looks like it is shaking now, but it's not as bad as it has been. Hopefully the video isn't quite as bad as I think it has been. It's a pretty steep part of the road right here. Mark Zuckerberg. Oh God, that's another one we hate being into. Maybe I don't want to be that big. It seems like you get that big and then everybody hates you. So just be as big as Hal Sparks. Everybody still loves Hal. He's only at 47,000 subs. Maybe that's a good zone to be in, around 50,000. You know, you're still upcoming. You still have pretty good base of people, and you're not hating. Once you start getting into the millions, I think people start to hate you. Especially if you're a dick. You become a dick. Like Elon Musk. Because I think Elon Musk, I thought he was a pretty, you know, I always thought he was kind of out there, kind of edgy, but kind of edgy, this young guy, you know, upcoming guy. But now we just see him, and he is a total douchebag. So I like the guy. I like the cars, Tesla cars. I like all that shit. I still like Tesla. But the guy is just a douchebag. Sorry to say. I'm not sorry to say. I'm sorry that it is. I'm sorry that that's what he is. Because I want to like you, Elon. Okay, I don't want to hate you. I don't want to call you names. I really don't want to think of you as being a douchebag. I really don't. But you brought this on yourself, Elon, by being a douchebag. Okay? If you don't want to be a douchebag, then don't be a douchebag. It's just that simple. But of course, he probably sees himself as this, still like this cool, young, edgy guy. But you're not. You're not, Elon. You're a douchebag. Stop being a douchebag. Just pretend like you're still just on your first like few $1 million. Good, yeah. Okay. It's kind of funny how Mark Zuckerberg, everyone was hating on him. He's really taken kind of a low profile because I never really seen the guy do anything. He used to make videos, say, hey, everybody, trying to do this. Here's the new things for Facebook. But we're back. Hopefully we're back. Closer to Rollins. We're getting into some snow drifts. Doing a little rundown of billionaires and douchebags. And then there's, you know, Michael Dillon. He's not a billionaire, but I guess he's just a billionaire. And just really good. Ranting. Right? Maybe he thinks doing is good for his company. I don't know. I'm sure they have a lot of, seems like he complains about a lot of places not willing to advertise, buy his advertising, or even put his products in their stores. All because of all that bag of bullshit he does. But he could have just been a great story. This guy had a drug problem, hit rock bottom. Turn around, put his life up, took off. success. That's a great story. But I think he's ruining his, not just his legacy, but his company. I think if he keeps going this way, if he's not careful, he's going to end up nothing. Try to look far down the road, make sure there isn't some stopped vehicle or anything like that, or something on the side of the road. Make sure you always give yourself out. Or stop at distance. Sometimes you can outside the road. Where they need to make some more snow fences. You see a lot of area along here they have snow fences, and which is supposed to help with snow drift. It doesn't help. There's some of these snow fences. Notice you see a lot of snow over there. I'm always wondering, because I have stopped before, like the other guy there at the phone she was just on her own, so. For some reason, she was just going too fast. 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 She was just going too f I just feel comfortable going a little bit faster. But, I'm not a speed demon by any means. No strict measures. I'm not the speed demon. But I am going faster than those guys. I mean, I'm only going like 50. Those guys are going like 30. That's a little too slow. But hey, that's up to them. It's fine. There's nothing around. I'm sure there's someone who's going to think that I'm going too slow for their life. That's just the way it goes. That is the way. Alright, so we've got through around that little mess. I saw the lady getting out of the car. She seemed fine. She was walking back to the other guy who had stopped. Looked like he was on his phone. I always feel bad like I should stopped. Stopping for me. It's creating another. It seemed like he just. Well, yeah, at least he looked. I didn't see the injuries. Straight off the road. Wasn't like a spin. Just was right off the road. She probably like she there was a lot of light or something. There was a lot of snow. Like just a foot deep, like she was trudging through there, no tracks and stuff. Foot and a half. So there's another snowplow, I think, up here. Visibility gets kind of iffy. So I'm going to hang back. Got it around this guy. Back. So yeah, there's a plow right there. So get around that snowplow. Decker. Passage times. So much, I appreciate it. This road's clear. America rolling. Rolling, rolling. Rolling doggies, rolling, rawhide. Sorry about yelling. On here, I just clear your drums out. I apologize. But it seemed kind of loud. All of a sudden, it's kind of quiet, and all of a sudden it's like, ah! I don't know what got into me. Intensity or intensity? I don't even know if I'm broadcasting. That it's video, but whether or not it's a broadcast, no idea. But usually usually if it's not, then it'll say like it's disconnected. It doesn't look like it's disconnected. So as far as I know, it's still going. He's still going. Yeah, this is the part of the road condition map. We like the dark orange. I guess it's orange, but the dark orange. Which is right before red. It's red means it's closed. Yeah, so we can go around that band. Saw the lady go off the road. He's like, I ain't doing that. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna go nice and slow. Just take it easy. Take it easy. I never saw a variant truck. They may have been around before COVID, but it seems like variant trucking. I just thought, that's so funny. Someone started a trucking company during the pandemic, and they called it. On, and I see, oh, there's a truck in the middle. I saw those before I saw the truck. It's funny. I don't know how that happened. Like, he straight across like that? Was he trying to cross? If that's the case, moron. It wasn't really like jackknife. It was like, it looked like he was just trying to cut across the median. And I've seen drivers do that too. I don't know, I understand. Like, I missed my exit. And even when it's not snowing, you'll get stuck down there. You know, you're like, it's very easy to get stuck in there. I've seen drivers get stuck. Even if it's not muddy, per se, it's just soft. But I don't know. I try to withhold judgment, because I don't know, it might have just been that he slid over there like that. To be at that, just angle like that, like it didn't look like a jackknife. looked like he was trying to cut across, but I shouldn't say that. It's, you know, it's probably just because of the conditions. Well, we saw kind of a truck right there, stuck in the snow. We saw a couple things today. We saw the see a special environment. We just side of the road there. He's tipped over and facing like the other direction, so that makes me wonder, did he come over here? He slid off the road all the way over there? That could be. Or did he from over there somehow do like a 180 in the snow, a patch of snow or ice? Somehow just flipped right around? I don't know, these guys are okay. People are okay. Actually just want to not drive fast now. Well, I'm just doing like, I'm going 60. I don't know if I want to go back up to 70, even though it looks okay, you know. Those last two trucks wrecked. It was probably like that truck that was in the middle median. Even though they're just now pulling them out, you know, that could have happened last night. Or something. I don't know. There goes a cop with his lights on. Like, they're just not gonna. They already had a couple tow trucks on. Tell the drivers, like, yeah, there's a wreck over there, blah, blah, whatever. So we're at 203. So I think we're only about 5 miles from the Flying J. 5-6 miles. I think I'll be pulling in there. Take a little break. I'll go ahead and see if I can buy some, shut it up, and I might restart it after I take a break. Just because I want to check out that like a 209. It's flying J. Unless I've just completely lost my damn mind. Pick me up before you go. Broadcasting. See me go in the wind now. This is another place. Tourist windy. Somebody was on earlier, like way earlier. They were talking about how Wyoming is interesting because it has like. The smallest population of the states. Well, see why. I mean, there's a bunch of deer. I don't know if that's showing. Continental Divide. Here's the Continental Divide right here. Just past. But you see all this wide open space. This is pretty much. Other than a few towns like Cheyenne, up north of Casper, you got it's these little towns here and there, but most of it is just like this. You know? All this land. There's more deer here than there are people. So Flying J is at exit 209. Miles here, 2 miles. Pulling in here, Flying J. I wonder if Flying J is going to be a shit show. This is black ice. Speed. Going 55 right now. Just FYI. Or not. Sometimes when it's, you know, bad weather, everybody wants to stop. Like more than usual. There could be trucks all over the place, or it might just be a little bit. It might just be half odd reason. Let's see how this goes. Doesn't look too bad over there. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I guess looks like I had some sort of
On the route, drive the road to your left. On I-80 or route from current location.
still got people in there? They just went off duty. So, hey. No, I don't need fuel. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna check the road conditions. So, how was the picture? Was it too shaky? Hey, Jolie. You guys are still on here. Thanks for being on here. We did a long road trip. I don't know if you guys heard me earlier, but I was thinking about you might. I got this tape. Where is it? I got this super duper heavy duty gorilla tape. And I was thinking I could tape it over the top of this arm roller. Who was that? Someone. Hey, Biloco. Oh, yeah. It was very shaky. But so I might take a break. Maybe I'll stop the broadcast for a little bit. Go use the restroom. Or, go hang out in there for a little bit. Maybe sleep for good little cigarettes. Cat did. Now I'm glad you're here. Thanks for checking in. We're trying to do something. You had fun, okay. Were you guys chatting? Because, like I said, I couldn't see the chat the whole time. Back to camo. It's on a mount. I can back me up. But I couldn't see the chat, so I wasn't even sure. I wasn't even sure if anybody was still on here. So I'm glad you guys had a good time. Glad you guys hanging out. And like I said, I'm going to try a little bit. John came up. See if that. Can't see. Oh yeah, watch time. Yeah, I know. I need to do that. I was only at 4,200 hours, I think, so I had a few hours. But I'm going to take a break. What's that close up? Do I have it close up? I mean, I'm close up because I'm sitting here next to it. I got it on a dashboard. I'm just sitting here. In order to read the chat, I gotta get really close. We are your viewer. I'm just seeing your channel. Well, that's weird because I'm looking at what I'm looking at, and I'm seeing like pretty much my head and my shoulders. So I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. That's funny. I think that's funny because you were seeing something completely different than what I'm seeing. I mean, I'm seeing like my bunk. I see my face. I see my shoulders. I don't know why we don't go close up. Maybe change that. So now you can do that. Now all I see is really close up on my t-shirt. I'm trying to zoom out. That's as far as I can zoom out. So now I'm zoomed out as far as I can zoom out. I pinched it. That's as far as it'll go. And I'm seeing, what I'm seeing is like my eyes and my eyes down to my chest. So it's weird that you guys are seeing just my chin. So that's really weird. So what about when I do the other shot? Trailer that looks like it's going to take off. You guys seeing all that, or are you just seeing rock? That's 10 feet further. Inquiring minds want to know how many of you guys are seeing. Plus my phone. How's that shot? Just want to know what you're seeing. Just you're still just seeing my chin? See, I reversed it. That is weird, because right now, I'm seeing, outside, shooting outside through the window. So I don't know why it's showing my chin. Maybe it just froze in my chin. But what I'm seeing is a shot out the window. Now I turn back and I'm seeing maybe it's because I kept disconnecting and reconnecting. But it's not, because I have it on any type of setting. And I know how to pinch the thing, I know how to do that. There's no macro mode. So anyhow, maybe if I start and stop, maybe it'll clear it out. Hey, Kiki Streets, how's it going, man? I don't know. What are you seeing? You just seeing my chin? My trinity chin also? Or are you seeing like my, right now, what I'm seeing is like my whole face and top of my shoulders. Benny and Ken, they're saying, they're just seeing my chin. I don't know what's going on with that. But anyhow, I guess what we'll do, I'm going to go ahead and shut her down. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm glad you guys had a good time. We did get 15 thumbs up. And I'm going to go ahead. I might do another one today after this break. Just because I'm playing around with it, trying to get this to work. Apparently you're just seeing my chin, but I think that might have something to do more with that it was reconnecting and disconnecting and reconnecting and disconnecting, and maybe it froze. Maybe it's in some sort of freeze frame from that. I don't think it has anything to do with me. There's no macro mode. There's no. I know how to zoom in and zoom out and all that kind of stuff, and apparently it's not responding. I I don't know. So anyhow, you guys take a break. Let's all take a break. Let's go take our breaks. What time is it? It's almost 2 o'clock. We still got 2 hours till the house starts. Ken says, I'd love to be able to show you what it looks like, but in general, thank you for the smiles induced. All right, well, I'm here to please. It's weird because to me, I'm just seeing like the normal camera shot. Did that just happen now when I stopped? Because before you guys you were seeing the like the highway and stuff, right? When I was on I-80, you guys saw that? Or was it my chin the whole last 3 hours? Jolie, please put up his buy me a coffee link. Oh, that's good. Thank you, Jolie. Yeah, I'll come on again, and thanks for that. Yeah, buy me a coffee because coffee's good for me. It'll make me grow to a big, strong man. But were you guys seeing the highway stuff before? Did the chin just happen when I pulled into the parking lot here? Did you see the Flying J at all? I'm just wondering when did that start happening? The chin thing. Did it happen just a few minutes ago? Or was it the whole time? Did you guys see the lady pulled off and slid off the road? So it just happened. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you. I don't know if I've seen you on here before. Thank you for being here. So it just happened when I parked. That's weird. Well, I don't know what happened. So it was on the road to the home. Yeah, because I was on, as soon as I left Evanston, I had it on pointed to the road all the way until I got right here to the Flying J here in Rollins. So all that, you guys can see that. And then I didn't put it on me until I had stopped. And then I hit the button where you can turn the camera on, right? So I guess it happened when you parked and turned it around. So I don't know why I did that. Because, like I said, I'm seeing just a normal shot. I'm not seeing it where it must have just did a freeze frame or something. I don't know. Oh, this guy's walking his dog. He's got like little pit bulls or something. I would show you, but I think you're just seeing my chin. Like if I turn around, can you guys see the dog? You see the dogs and stuff, or is it still on my chin? I think, I don't know. Just turn it back around a minute. Anyhow, enough of that. I gotta go listening, getting stuff done. All right, Kink Streets. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna go ahead and you did see the dogs. Okay. Now what do? Do you see my chin again, or what? Because it does feel, the phone feels a little hot, but it's not real super hot. So. Because I know sometimes when it gets hot, it acts up. Okay, guys, I know I've been saying I'm going to shut it off. And it's like I'm lying. I'm a liar. So you just see the chin close up. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, guys, let me go ahead, super close up. Okay, let's go back to this shot then. So here we are from Rollins, Wyoming, at the Flying J. And I'm gonna take a little break. What I'm gonna try to do, I think I'm gonna try to, my plan is to use maybe this super duper Gorilla Tape, and maybe if I just kind of run it like over here, because what's happening is it just starts bouncing like that. You know what I mean? So maybe if I put that tape on there, it'll just hold it down. maybe. You know? Oops. See, it's hard to hold this camera and not block the lens. But yeah, so what I was saying is I'm going to put tape on it. So, and then I'm going to go live again, so we'll check it out. All right, guys. So I'll probably see you in a half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe an hour, whatever. And we're just trying some stuff out today. Okay, at the count of 3, I'm gonna hit the quit button. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and I'm out. See you later. Bye.